Alrighty. Let's get the game going. Oh, wait. Let's lower that right as the music's about to drop. Let's use that. Oh, wait. I should put... Let's fiddle with this. That's probably good. Okay. Admittedly, I'll lower it even more. Wow, I lowered it a lot, and it did not... Hang on. I'm gonna see... Does the computer volume actually affect anything? What? Hang on. I just realized. I'm pretty sure... No, that can't be true. So I pressed the mute button to mute all the audio on the computer, but it looks like, from the stream's perspective, I still have pretty loud audio. Because it looks like it's just not affected at all by the volume knob, which is crazy. But alright, last time I started on a plot that actually seems like it could be interesting. So you know what? Let's get into that. Wait, also I should shuffle my music. I might as well loop it, even though it's like 200 hours of music now. It's crazy. I don't even know how I got so much music in one place. And also a lot of them are like halfway through the album. But okay. Let's bring out the to-do list. Because last time on stream, what I got up to was the player wanders around this town. And people have been disappearing, so when the player does things that they're typically doing, like asking people questions and like wandering around wherever they want to go, that increases an internal suspicion stat. And once that reaches a certain level, they'll be arrested. And it depends on, like, at a lower suspicion, it'll only be when you directly talk to guards, but then after that, it'll be like when you are, or like guards will actively pursue you in the city to be arrested. So now what I should do is I'm going to get a box, and I'll put it somewhere. And in that box will be a room where the player can actually get questioned. So I guess here, I might as well do it. Oh yeah, and someday I should, well, I'll just make a little hidden box somewhere. Actually, we don't even need to go to Blender. Because what I'm going to do is yesterday, I wrote up most of the questioning that I need for this. And that was off stream. Okay, so let's just put a thing in here. So I'll just do like a CSG. So yeah, we'll just have some little invisible box. I'll just put it under the whole world. Why not? Oop. And the way it'll work is basically they'll walk in, they'll say, hey, are you kidnapping people and eating them? You creepy Veiler? And then Jackie, well, you can either actually like testify to your innocence or refuse, in which case you just get deported because it's like the obviously wrong answer. But okay, subtraction, and then we will have that for the camera. Okay, so this is, where should I put this? I'll just call this like interrogation room. Oh, it'll be a lot smaller than this. Because basically, the way that I've decided it's going to go is one character, the character that actually knows Jackie's mom, and is therefore the important one, is Balter. And he is going to be an interpreter and, like, soldier or something. Because the thing is, characters that know Jackie's mom are inevitably going to be, like, in their late 50s or early 60s, so it doesn't really make sense for someone of that age to be, like, an active duty, like, soldier or police officer. But it does make sense if he's, like, an interpreter for them. And that he's still, like, involved with it. Like, maybe he was a former soldier or something like that. And actually, that is exactly what it is, but... Okay. Let's actually get this... I think 3.2 meters. So pretty low ceiling. Well, is 3.2... No, 3.2 is actually not that low, is it? Let's do, like, 2.5 or 2.6. Like, it's meant to be a little claustrophobic. And then we can have a little teleportation place in here. So let's have, like, a table. And, like, a chair. Would they have it like this, or would they have it like this? They would just... Actually, they would probably just have, like, a flat table, but... I don't want to model anything right now, so I'll just have this. Let's put that, though. So, for the visuals of this flat table, animation for Jackie sitting down. simple chair. Because I'm imagining a very, like, stereotypical interrogation room. Or some variation of that. Oh, wait, and this should be one of these guys. This guy. NPC Balter. And these guys should not allow the coat entry. Which is a completely new and unprecedented thing. I guess let's just do no dialogue triggered for all of them. And we'll have coat. So this will now be soldier, or like questions. And they will be Emirates. And this will be the unique one. In fact, he might just have the questions dialogue. Well, eventually he'll have, like, Balter's dialogue properly. Maybe. I mean, I guess I could save this as Balter. I won't. I'll do that later. Let's just put a player position. And also, we need a little way out of here. Let's do like 2.1 or 2. Let's see, so let's go like this way. Because I want it to just be, there's something beyond this room, but you're not able to go there. And that's also, you know what? Let's give it a little bit of pizzazz. Give it like dark and spooky lighting. So I'm thinking like a dark reddish color. And then I could perhaps even do... I have that, like... Well... Let's make this, like, maybe purple, even. And this will be here. Oh, I didn't realize. This could not go out there. There we go. And then let's add some simple textures. So like admittedly, none of this is really necessary, but I might as well do a little bit of fun with it. Okay. So now we're going to need some way of instantly triggering the dialogue when the player gets here. What should I do, though? Oh, wait. I know what I need to do. Area. Environment override. We also need the player camera to be controlled. Because the nice part about these is that I can do no combat, close cam, no rescue available, grab, hill, jail, no sun, and we will have some custom fog, and it'll be like that. Okay. So this way the player can't teleport out of here. And I should have a guard, probably here, that'll shoot the player dead if they actually manage to walk out of here. So let's have one of those. Let's go to the crown. Oh, right. I didn't realize that I forgot to make these guards have the proper schedule system. So this needs night fearing NPC now. Let's do like 2200. So this guy, well, I guess they'll just both get the door. That's easy. This guy will start at like 9? Wait, I have a good idea. So if this guy's 6.5, let's have him go at 8 p.m. This guy start at 9. And he'll go at like 1400. And he will go till 10 p.m. So now both these NPCs can properly guard for these. And... wait, actually... oh, I see how it works. I have the, body entered, body exited. Oh well. Let's just have a guard with a gun. And when you enter, and then I'll have the area. Where are these guys? Why are they here? Okay, how fast should his gun be? I think, time to shoot will be like 0.4. And he'll just have an area around him. Well, he doesn't really. Hoot zone. So now if the player walks out here, there's a guard in the corner who'll just blast you. Well, once I actually get it properly hooked up. Oh wait, mask 2. Hi, thanks for the raid. I'm making an exciting little area. Because the player gets arrested. Let's see, so I think set target would work here. Yeah. Oh, I did not realize. These NPCs have the wrong script. Okay, that's why they broke. Okay, so these guys are going to have to be called Guard, Emirate, and then, I guess let's do, like, question soldier. Because they will not have entrances for dialogue. Okay, so where did I... Okay, I see. The script was, like, removed and, like, rendered invalid or something like that. But alright, does this work? Like, does this guy have set target? No, it doesn't. The gun should have set target. There we go. Body exit. And this will remove target. Okay, so now we need the player to be arrested, teleported here, initiating dialogue, and then they can't exit the dialogue. And if they do, somehow, walking into here will blast them. And then, I guess let's do that. So we're gonna have, I guess, here on the zone fort. Let's do like entities, one time, chunks. Chunk 12, grab hill. I guess that's fine. Because now what we need is every guard should somehow be able to arrest the player. So I could do that through this do something here. But what I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to do... let's do city guard. Where is the arrest group? Dollar, like, city equals I guess that's fine. Because then we'll do city arrest player. Player was arrested. So this only works because all of the NPCs are inside of this navigation node, which is a child of this. So when I change that, everything will break. But that's okay. I don't want to bother having to set up a billion nodes. Or a billion signals, because the signals are probably going to break anyway as well. Oh, What is this attached to? Hang on, what the heck is this? 1723 at function. Oh wait, I just realized. The guards don't need schedules. Or this guard doesn't need one. So yeah, that one... I don't know where this... Well, I'll just make sure that it works. What is... Where is this node? Like, what is this node? Like, I wish it would, like... Okay, hang on. What if we did this? Because, like, what object has this script? Why does it have a script that has no file? How are we calling go to work before ready? Okay. I gotta manually look at the script. Areas, chunks, chunk 12. 17. GD script NPC scheduled. So this would be sub resource 17, which does not have this. Oh wait, hang on. This still... Why is... Hang on. That still has that. Okay, let's see if I actually fixed it or broke it. Okay. Oh, I see. This shouldn't be deleted. I'm so dumb. Both of these have it. I somehow made the gun and the guard have the wrong resource. Oh wait, no, EXT resource, not sub-resource. Okay, so the guard had it. Okay, so he has this now. Wait, how did he have... Active Entities Interrogation Room. Yeah, he had... How did he have a different script? Oh, I think I know why. It's because now he's inheriting from the scene properly. Or he's inheriting the normal NPC stuff. And he will not have a dialogue trigger. Okay, and we should also have a chair. Would they have... I guess they... Wow, this is funny. It's funny if they have just a little, like, folding chair for people in interrogations. Oh wait, I didn't actually do anything yet. Well, I guess I can see if it calls the function. No, wait, I know it does that. Do I have any instances of teleporting the player already? I guess I do. Close your eyes for this, because it's actually some endgame stuff. I need to go to, where would it be? Here. Fade out. Okay. So I guess what we would do... That's all fine. Maybe entities one time. Medium. Okay, so we do have the teleporting player. Now let's just teleport the player. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong zip code. Okay. Arrest player. The player was arrested. Let's just do... var player equals... player. We need to go to the interrogation room. Player teleport. Why is this not here? Like, this is a child of this. Or it should be. Is it not? What the fuck is happening? Why did it just work, video game? Okay. Interrogation room slash player teleport dot transform. And then we'll do like p dot starts dialogue. And this will be... I guess we can just do the interrogation room. Or like, How should we do this? I could just have the interrogation room itself be an NPC tech. Well, where's my dialogue stuff? So what is this? So this will be... The main speaker will be Balter. And this will be like... Crab, Hill, interrogation. And it will be questions. Okay, so the way that this can work now is we do var room equals that. Get that. And then room.start dialogue. Because the player will be talking to the room. So let's now have it do a fade out, exit plus teleport. So where does that happen? Yeah, it'll no longer be this, it'll be exit plus I think the exit plus should properly interpolate stuff as well. Dialogue viewer. So this code is not properly parsed, I don't think. Yeah, because we do replace vars here. Ah, well, let's just do variables. Oh, wait. Maybe I can just do, like, get var city.arrest player. Turn variables var name. Hi, it's going well. I am making a cool thing. And we also need this for my evaluator, because there's a whole horrible janky setup with this thing where I have two different ways of evaluating dialogue that are mostly the same except where they aren't. Okay, so now what it should do is when you exit the dialogue, and let's do fade outs. The man. Leading you underground. Yep. Yeah, this dialogue system's been pretty nice. Because, yeah, it replaces this stuff with GD script code. Some of them are like raw GD script, and others are this fancy format that's a bit more compact. Though admittedly, I don't even really need that because now I'm just going to do, well, I'll keep this here. Yeah, because I think eventually I want to make this dialogue system like an asset that people can get for Godot and just use it for their own games. But I'll have to make it a bit more intuitive and add a whole bunch of tutorials and stuff. Okay. So now... Okay. Start dialogue on base... Oh, wait. I did not realize that these were two different things. That explains why I didn't see start dialogue as an option. Wait, also... Let's get this fade out there. Because, yeah, it'll fade out. And then you'll fade in. And it'll immediately start dialogue. Probably. Thanks, yeah. Yeah, I've been gradually adding more and more features to it, which is part of why it's has such a weird syntax. But yeah, it's gotten super, super powerful. Because the dialogue in the game is such a, central mechanic, and there's a lot of mechanics tied to it. It's still not... Why is this not... What's the function called? Oh, it's called enter dialogue. It didn't quite work. Let's do, like, a call deferred, then. And I guess we should also do... Actually do need this. Play curve RP, player body equals that. Save checkpoint. I know. Global. Save checkpoint. And now that should... Why does it need a position? Like, I know the position. Oh wait, actually, now that I think about it, I could just use this. Let's see, I haven't used Inkle, but I think I've seen, like, similar dialogue languages. So I was probably indirectly inspired by it. And also, let's have all of these NPCs have the same dialogue, now that I'm thinking about it. Instead of having this unique dialogue for the question soldiers, it'll just be this. And then Balter will actually have the dialogue trigger. And that way... Well, now we can... Well, yeah, let's have this back. And then it'll be... There we go. Or maybe I can even have a timer. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, because this way... Oh. Right, now the camera is going to be all funky. Because eventually I need some system of actually putting the camera in a good position to frame things. Like, it'd probably be just, like, off to the side, like, over here, so that you can see both characters in profile, which would be interesting. Is that true? Yeah, 1 day of travel. So where are you and your cause? So let's say... Came to see the medium at Bashar. So that... Oh wait, also, I want that question there. I had forgotten this little bit, or this one. So let's have... Well, let's have it like... Yeah, like there. So what do I know about the missing people in town? See a little typo. Alright, so it's a long while. Oh, I got killed to death. Okay, so then once that happens, so the player's free to go. Let's do, an exit plus, like, release. So the teleportation still doesn't work. Or, no, starting the dialogue didn't work very well. I guess, you know what I'll do? Now. Well. Yeah, I'll just put in the to-do list fixes. Because I also gotta remember that I'm only gonna spend like a week on this entire quest. Because I just need the outline. So it'll be... start the interrogation dialogue after a certain amount of time. And then we'll just have the player teleported to outside prison. Or I'll say outside jail, more accurately. Let's do a fade out. Oh wait, this is the wrong place. Fade out. Okay. They lead you out of the building to the city. This will be, we'll do a similar thing with the city guard, where we'll get these. And then release player will be get player teleport to outside jail. And also we should do like a global stat. Crab hill / released. Alright, and this will be release player. So eventually what's going to be here as well is there should be the soldiers out here that the player can then talk to after that. So let's say the arrest, let's see, teleported to a jail cell, questioned by a few NPCs, can't teleport or go to sleep. This would be good. Oh. Wait, fade in isn't a function? Dialog viewer, fade out. So why the heck is fade in? Oh. Weird. Okay. And also I need to have the fade, so this one as well. Because basically there's 3 outcomes from this interrogation. You're either presumed innocent and just released immediately, or you're presumed suspicious and you are held in the jail cell overnight and then released, and you're considered very suspicious and you are taken to the border of the country, kicked out into a country called Thuria without your passport, and then that's the end of the game and it rolls credits. And then it just boots you back to the interrogation. Why does it still not work? Why did I type fade int? Oh, and we need... And also we should have global.save checkpoint outside jail global transform. And actually do that for this as well with just I'll just keep that as it is. Okay. Okay. I don't know why it faded out and then faded in, but... Oh, I see. I needed this. Here. Okay. And also, while we're here, to do, you're held in a jail overnight. And then... Ouch. Okay, so then, after that, we now need the NPCs to be wandering around outside that you can talk to. Because it's basically that they are sort of framing the conflict. Oh, game crashed. I probably can't reproduce it. I'm not gonna bother. But I will actually put bugs. Crash in 0112. Reproducible? Probably not. But okay. We can now save that. So the rest of this, not as important. We need new night patrol, new day patrol. You and Balter can butt heads. Oh, and also the journal notes. Alright, let's put this actually down here. Okay, so we have all this. Let's see, so I was... Wait, and I should have this here. Okay. do stats. Well, what do I want to do? I'll just have this here. I know. Stat grab hill / knights. So if the player actually has heard of this, well, what can they do? Okay, and you just forgot? Okay, then, otherwise... Hmm... Hmm... See, they talk for a bit, and then leave the room. Okay. Hmm. Let's say they get more suspicious of you if you say, "Oh, I hadn't heard about this." Oh wait, no, I have heard about this. Because he's like, "What the fuck are you like? What are you on about? Like, what is your end plan with this?" Okay. So no, I hadn't heard anything of the sort. That's a good thing to be aware of. All right. So let's just have that. Well, yeah, here. He and the soldiers talk for a brief while and then leave the room. You wait and wait. It feels like hours before they return. Okay. So what do we have in the journal? I guess it'd be down in topics. Yeah, nightlight. So I'm gonna have Balter now. So we need our spawner. Let's do a position. I wish that it had just... Hello, video game. I would like this thing. There we go. This will be, I guess, player slash, or Crab Hill slash released. Actually, I should probably have Balter as his own person. New inherited scene? Balter. Entities, NPC? Do I want all the NPCs just here? I guess I'll do that. Okay, so I think now, you just plop them in here, swap them, delete them. Perfectly seamless. And actually, well, yeah, I'll keep this here. Because basically I'll just have this, and then Balter can be here. Let's make it so potentially Balter can talk to you. automatically. So let's see, the arrests, the release. I guess let's start on Balter's stuff. So this will be there. I find it hard to believe I was a suspect. And that's the brilliant dialogue right now. What is this? Why is... hang on. Does Balter not have a body mesh? No, he should. Did I fuck something up in here? So if we go to these guys... why are these fucked up? What? I don't understand. Why would it do that? Why would the video game do this to me? Well, Godot has some weird thing with, like, scenes and inheritance. It doesn't work very well. Okay. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, let's get this. So, elif, not visual name. Else, return, translate, talk to, plus, visual name. Admittedly, I don't need this translate stuff because I can cross that bridge when I get to it. But now, it says the actual name of the character, if they're named. Oh wait, no, all of them will be named, though. I guess this still helps a little bit, because it'd be like talk to guy that I don't care about, versus talk to, like, Steve. So it's clear that Steve... well, what the hell is happening here? Something went awry. Oh, I see. No, I don't see. What the fuck is this? Is this... okay. So these... are fine. Okay, because this is the box that we have here. I guess I'll put that at higher priority. Does this have... okay, I see. It's because this has the wrong setup. Now it should work. Talk to Den Enjoyer. I guess that's fine. The nice part about having or exposing more visual information is that it makes it easier to find subtle bugs. Like, because now I'm thinking there are some night guards that are actually probably, or some guys named night guard that are probably patrolling in the day, but it was lost in the sea of the text when you actually talk to them. But now it's like much more prominent. But okay, I actually need to... So, if the player knows stuff about Balter... This here. Oh wait, stat. So I really want to know how you knew my mother. Or... Wait, let's say, let's put that there. See, in... Um... Alright. Dialogue. This is important. My quotes. There we go. Okay, so this currently doesn't help us, but that's alright. Hmm. Hmm. Let's just have this as a regular reply. And I'm going to have a loop here. Oop, and YouTube has deemed me unfit for music. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. Let's have, like, not mentioned, well, what if we have, like, a once? No, wait, no. Once doesn't work with these. So not mentioned, or... Not mention... Investigation. Because I think I should also think more about, okay, what details am I missing? Because we've been released, and now we need some way for the player to know that there's like more patrols, and that they can, and that Balter is important, because they have the option of not actually getting the path that gives the player this info. Actually, I know what to do. Go to phase. This should be light. Hmm. I need the player to figure out that this guy is actually relevant. Or what should they do? How do I direct the player to actually solve this investigation? I think what I should do... Let's have a new note thing. It's going to be called introduce task, maybe. Because what I'm thinking I need... Note, so function introduce task. So this will be like, or like a task ID, visual name, note, tags. Array. So this will be like if global dot stats. All right, now if global task exists, task ID return false. Else add stat task ID plus intro, and we'll also do create task ID visual name and then let's also just say extra. It'll be that. So is this okay? So that also returns something. So we add a stat. So we create the task. Oh yeah, also. That there. So add note. What's the rules for add note? Okay, so we need the text and then the tags. So this will be let's do like extra tags dot push task ID push intro stats. And then we can do add note for whatever it is. Add note, note extra tags. There we go. Oh, and then we also return true. Okay, so this way what I can do is... What should I do? Let's... Dialogue. Let's find every instance of this. Because then we'll just do this introduce task, or like task intro. Light, and then we can just do that. And then, is that all we need? Oh, wait. Well, let's just have the visual name maybe at the end. Because otherwise... Well, I'll just have it here. Why not? I guess actually, I have an idea. Create task. Okay, so if we just have this as empty, Okay, so now this is the new hotness of how to introduce this. How the fuck did it fuck up this badly? Let's actually get an even better thing. No white space at all leading into it. No, that didn't work either. Yeah, let's just get this and let's just indent it. Okay. So now I have a new way of very quickly introducing tasks. So I guess now I need to restart the game to double check that this works. And then I guess I can make sure that it all works as well. Why did he... Oh, I see. The note should not be repeated. So where's that shop guy? City shop. Also, eventually I need to rename this, thing. Okay, there we go. Item, bug 100. 189 is close enough. There we go. Now let's also ask... Oh, we don't have that. Oh. Okay. Okay, so eventually I should be able to get suspicion to get arrested now. I guess I could wait until night, because I think I have enough to get arrested if I talked to a night guard right away. Okay, now it is. Why is he... No, Balter is supposed to have dialogue. This is not functioning correctly. These soldiers raise their weapons. Okay. Why the fuck does Balter not have his stuff? It's like the video game could function. Okay. So blah blah blah, that, blah. Okay. Ugh. Hmm. 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 Okay. The question I have. Also, I'm gonna skip this album because it's giving me brain damage. Okay. Okay, the town is normal during the day, but people go inside before nightfall with unusual urgency. The NPCs warn you not to wander around at night. You discover this is because there's been a string of disappearances at night in the past few weeks. It doesn't seem to be specters. As you go around town, you attract suspicion and attention. Eventually, or especially if you're out at night, you're arrested and brought in for questioning. Balter is one of a few people who you interact with. In explaining why you're here, you mention the name Tarasilda. Balter knew her, but doesn't want to talk about it. Okay, and optionally, you refuse to talk and get sent to prison. Credits roll. The disappearances continue while you're in jail. Combined with the risk of blah blah blah, they let you go. So now it's going to be a bit more complicated. Because you can just appear innocent at first blush, and they'll let you go immediately. But okay, and you can now investigate the case and probe Balter. He's not interested in helping you, more focused on the murders. I mean, also, we should make it so that if you have been released, the guards will no longer harangue you, or, like, harass you. So let's do, like, global.stat, or let's just do stat, hill/released. Okay, so that's... Oh, wait. Also, it should do this fade out as well. Takes you to a plain looking building. Okay. So my core question right now is, how do we motivate the player to help investigate and also okay, a few things that I need as part of this arrest, or as part of the investigation. How does the player know they can and should help investigate? Make sure the player knows or learns matter the branches. Because basically, my thinking about video game choices is that they should always be like... This is driving me crazy. I need to make this system better. Like the drag and drop here, because it uses the default system now, and it's just not good. Because, like, you can't drag things to the top or bottom of a sublist, you can only drag it in between two objects, or, like, underneath an object. But oh well. Okay. How does the player know they can and should help investigate? I mean, I guess I can just have Balter still here. Well, I guess even the player wouldn't know until they've revealed other parts of this puzzle. Basically, at this point, the player is sort of at a loss of this. Oh yeah, I should also see if this task is working. So now, I need to think on what the puzzle is actually going to be. Let's have lights. And let's also put some placeholder materials on all this stuff. Is this, okay. Collision, 9, node, So I think basically all of these... God, this group editor is one of the worst tools in the entire engine. Because it doesn't limit itself to just, like, the children of nodes in the scene. Okay, so we need the hard node. So, like, all of these are already taken care of because they're part of the garden. And so I think it would, like, fuck up a bunch of things if I actually touch those. Like, then it would make the scenes, like, editable or something like that. And the fact that it only shows the top, like, 2 levels of inheritance as well. Or, like, 2 levels of the nodes. Like, I really wish I could just highlight them here and then add them. But okay, I think these columns are here. Okay, yeah. Where's the fort? How come these aren't even sorted? Okay, so I think that's those. Oh wait, no, the soil does not have... Also, I called it soul. Okay, so I misunderstood how these work. It was showing all the children, though. Okay, railing, ramp, blah blah blah. Where are they? Why are they not in here? Am I just not able to read this? Am I just going insane? Are these not all... No, tons of these are children. Like, tons of these are inherited scenes that shouldn't be visible here. Ah, whatever. Because now also the vast majority of these should be in the camera collision. Wait, why am I... Oh, right. It's because I'm going to do the day-night cycle, and I wanted the lights and the visuals to work, so I figured I might as well put the camera attached as well. Or, like, make the camera collide with stuff properly like it used to. Even though, I'm probably going to delete a bunch of this stuff. Oh well. That'll be for much later. Okay. For all of these, we have 9. And then we can do bricks and cobble. Very fancy. Is this what this actually looks like? This... Oh well. What materials do I want? We did this. It does look more interesting, I think. There we go. So now, we're getting a little bit more of this. Or a little bit more of this stuff is coming together. Hmm. Force, and then ramp, housing. So all of these, I'll just use the same material for now. And these houses are weird, so I'll just do those later. Oh wait, no. This should be brick and cobble. For now, I think. Well, do I? No, I'll do brick for these. But the ramps themselves will actually do. These will be brick and cobble. There we go. Hmm. And for these ones, I'll do this again. Wait, why is there a cylinder in here? Like, what is this other mesh? Why is this here? Ah, well, whatever. I'll assume it'll be there.
In my experience, really quite dramatic symptoms develop in as little as 15 minutes to an hour, and certainly inside of 2 or 3 days. And try to expand this to 10 years boggles one's mind.
Oh, this thing. Okay, what should I do? Maybe... I guess this can be another one that's sturdy. For now. Just to give it a little bit more accent color. What if I use terrain? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Surface albedo. What's the distance here? Oh, we need the foam texture. Foam noise? Foam texture? Oh, I see. So we should have like, I don't know what this is. I'll just remove this one maybe. I appreciate the applesauce. But let's skip through the song a little bit. Okay. Oh. It's meant to be like... Well, I can just do a less like neon blue color. I don't know if I... No, I've had... I guess... Yeah, I haven't had applesauce in like a decade and a half, because I have never liked applesauce. Actually, I kind of like this darker blue color. Yeah, let's copy this color. Okay, so we need rocks. Beautiful. And this is basically, I mean, this is more than I actually needed. So for now, well, let's also get this thing. There we go. Eventually, there'll even be grass and stuff in these. Okay, let's make street lamps. And for these, it's going to be super cool because it's going to be a cylinder with a sphere on top. Let's do like Main spatial? Okay, and then we need to go to the glass thing, glass furnace. Because I need to see how this thing works now. Oh, it just has a... Huh. How does this thing work? Stone bricks. Oh, I see. It just doesn't have the correct materials. I don't like that very much, but I'll leave it as it is then. We'll create a single convex collision sibling and change this to a static. So this will be entities, environment, city, street lamp. Be a very beautiful street lamp. And I guess that means that this should... I'll just figure out how to do it. Let's do like this gem emissive, maybe. Wait, what the fuck did I put this on? Oh, I put it here. Okay. Hey, how does this thing work? Oh, I see. I'm just going to copy this then. So the dark material is just going to be this for now. And then we're going to have the gem emissive. But it'll be something different with like this maybe? Yeah, that's a brilliant street lamp for now. And then a light. It'd be interesting to try to replicate sodium lights, but that would require some complicated shader stuff because they actually have they like completely fuck up colors in a way that's like very hard to replicate in computer graphics. Because in computer graphics, you know, light is represented as red, green, and blue, but in real life, light can have combinations of wavelengths. And surfaces and lights can emit different bands of these wavelengths that are just received in the brain as red, green, and blue. But in real life, they aren't combinations of those three. What was I even looking for? Oh wait, I just realized. I haven't even put the street lamps in here. Okay. But these are going to be off by default, and they're going to be like 100. And these are going to be unique. Well, I guess I have to keep the schedule. I'll do a schedule thing soon. But basically now we can go to the active entities. And then like street lamps. Okay, does this thing have all the things it needs? No, this needs to be this. And let's have this on by default for now. I'll have to figure out where street lamps are usually placed, because I think they can be sort of typically, or sometimes placed in the middle of things, but sometimes they're going to be off to the side a bit more. Oh well. Near stairs is a good place to have them, at least. Maybe symmetrically here, even. All of these are going to have, actually, I'd rather these be, like, there. And now, I should probably split up the city into multiple meshes, because now they're all going to be lit by the same, or, like, they should be lit by separate things. Let's have this one, like, in here. Now, all of these street lamps should have a scheduled node at the end. In fact, let's get a new one of these. Now let's rename this to scheduled light. So we'll say like function or like export float var daytime, export float var night time. This will be like 5.5, and then like and this will be the time the light turns off. I should remember. So let's say 6, and then at like 20, it turns on. And this extends schedules. What's this thing's called? A world lamp. Okay. So we're gonna say schedule equals turn on, or daytime turn off, night time turn on. Actually, let's plus brand f times 0.1. So this way there's just a smidge of like offset for each lamp, so they're not all turning on and off at the same time. Because I could do that manually, but why should I bother? I can just do... Alright, so how does the scheduled work again? I think each function has to have like an instant flag. Weird. Oh wait, no, I see. Huh. I guess they don't. Okay, so we'll just do turn off as like light dot and like how does this work? Set light enabled. Okay. Class name scheduled light. There we go. So now I can do a scheduled light. I had this highlighted, but it did not deem it fit. But okay. Now let's see if these work. It should be off, but it isn't. Oh, 2 materials expected. Wait, why 2 materials expected? Okay, let's just say if m.get surface then we'll do let's just do like var mat material equals light material if light enabled, else dark material. And then if m.get surface material count. Alright, let's do like oh, I see. If dark, so if not dark material, mat equals light material. And then light, so mat dot emission enabled equals and mat dot like oh wait, I see. Okay. I'm tired of this album. Let's say var use or swap materials equals light material and dark material if swap materials then the mat equals light material if light enabled, else dark material. Else equals so elif for like multiple materials equals actually let's do that. Index equals 0 if m.get surface material counts greater than or equal to 2. Right now equals 1. Well, let's just do less than 2, else 1. There we go. So elif else get surface material mat index. Okay, and then we can finally do mat actually we don't even need this. Or actually we do as spatial material. Or let's just do like if mat is material. Okay, and then set surface material mat index mat. And then all this stuff can be removed. So basically now what it is how this light works is there's two different ways it can work. My music feels so inconsistent in volume. Okay, so we can get a material. And then we can choose if we want to swap materials, and that is basically if we have a valid light material and dark material, because otherwise what we're going to do is we're just going to set the emission to be enabled. Okay. And we can also set, if we want, multiple materials on the lamp, in which case it'll use the second material by default. Or, for this simple case where we just have one object that has one material, we're going to use that. Okay, so now this works. And then we can set the time to 20. And the lamps should start turning on soon. Oh, right, but they're all going to be a little bit after 8 p.m. There we go. They're starting to turn on. There we go. The emission doesn't work, but that's okay for now. I don't know why it doesn't work. Oh, I see. Because for some reason, this wasn't set again. There we go. Oh yeah, also I just remembered. This needs to be local. Oh wait, no, this doesn't need to be local per scene. Because it swaps the material. Okay. And then eventually one of these lights needs to turn green at certain times. Also, let's have the NPCs say maybe even as early as 8 p.m. the city guards will consider it night. Let's say 8:30. And so that way our NPCs... Oh wait, I need their schedules. Oh, this guy's just hanging out. Hmm. Yeah, let's say 8 p.m. for him. That's fine. And actually, this guy should come out at... Let's say he comes out at like 10:30. Okay. So now the player can see the lamps are coming on. And then it has enough bloom that it looks, like it's lighting things. And it looks like it's glowing perfectly. Hmm. Oh, I see. These are just far enough away that they start turning off. I guess that's fine. Hmm. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I like the staircases in this area. I don't know how long ago that was. That could have been a while. Especially since it's basically impossible to see right now. Oh, geez, surprise, yeah. I want my cool hat on for this. Oh wait, no, I don't have the cool hat for this. Ooh, that's cool. I'll have to remember to actually, like, mark that, or, like, put that in the video. But okay. There's enough fiddling with that. So where does Balter go? He should be part of a schedule now. And they should be moving from place to place. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna have them, like, new night patrol. You guys moving from point to point. Schedule after the player has been released. So let's have that. So the first time we see Balter, he should be here. So I think we should have some way of controlling the time. How do I want to do this? I guess I can have Balter have a special schedule. And this will just have a new script. This will be like entities, schedules, create folder. Oh wait, no, we have chunk 112 here, so Balter. And this will have like unique schedules for like function like for like before player schedule. And I will figure that out, but I'm going to use the bathroom first. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, so we need this to extend NPC scheduled. So before the player schedule, it's just going to be he's always out here. Well, yeah. And then var after, or like var patrol. So let's say like, because I'm thinking basically he should probably, well, I guess the player should probably talk to him immediately. Or like it should not be optional, maybe? Ah, well. Let's have a patrol schedule. Actually, let's have a list of points it can get to. So I don't need any of these, so I can just do like function, or like export string, or like let's do it array, node, path, var patrol points. So we're gonna have him go. Oh wait, I just realized. I'm gonna need like a bunch of, well, let's just say like time, like export float var start time, export float var end time, export float var time per, well, position. So this will be like 22, and then it'll be like 6.0, and then so time per patrol equals this, and then like var time, or like total time. Well, I don't know. Var door. So basically, like, if we have, like, a point 1, 2, and 3, the schedule will be like, go to, or, like, start from door, go to 1. From, oh, well, from 1, go to 2. Room 3. 4. Actually, now that I'm looking at this, we can just make it so that the patrol point includes the door. And then it's patrol points divided by, or total time divided by patrol points dot length. This is what we can have. Let's see, where's Balter here? Let's just put a door. Where does Balter live? I think he lives up here, actually. Well, now that I'm thinking, these walls are not meant for these NPCs to walk alone on. So I'll just put a door in here somewhere. No, I already did that there. Okay, so this will be Balter door. Because someday, in the distant future, I'll actually add the nav meshes so that NPCs can walk around. Actually, let's change the type of this to a position 3D. And we're going to say this is like roll. I'll just put a few of these around so that NPCs can like, or so that I can have the guards like walk to these just anywhere. Because they'll just walk to it, look around a little bit, go to one of the other ones. So they're basically just trying to find where the spooky guy is. Oh, and also I should make sure that NPCs... Oh yeah, I almost forgot. NPCs shouldn't talk to... or should be able to stop when they're walking. But also, let's have incorporate followers, if any present. Because I'm thinking, like, what happens if the player has an NPC following them, and they get arrested? Excuse me. I'm thinking, very little. But actually, some could be useful. Like, Balter would probably help reduce suspicion. But Redford, since he's a freaky little guy, would increase suspicion. Dramatically, probably. Well, not so much that you get deported automatically. Okay, so now we need to rename these to, like, patrol, like, plaza. Patrol, entry 1. Patrol, like, alley? Patrol glass blowers. Patrol center. Houses. Patrol houses too. And then patrol capital. I also have candy. Or a protein bar. But it's basically peanut butter with protein powder and chocolate chips in it, so it's pretty good. Okay, so where is Balter's door? Okay, up here. So he should probably go to the capital first, and then here. Well, I'd say the capital, and then down to... I guess we could just go down to the plaza. So yeah, he basically goes... He goes from his house up to the capital, then down to the town center, then up to the glass blowers, and then probably up to this square, and then he'll go back to his house. Actually, maybe let's go houses 2. And then he'll go back home. Okay, so... This will be tricky, because now my schedule system doesn't work how it used to. Actually, I know what I can do. Actually. Oh wait, no. This is fine here. Oh wait, no it isn't. This needs to be the last item now. Because we're gonna do all right, let's do time equals f mod. There we go. Actually, let's do time plus time per point, 24. There we go. So now we need is a function next point. Select var, var current point equals roll points 0. Alright, so we're just going to do start at get node current points dot transform. Oh wait, no, we should do 0. Oh wait, no, this should actually be patrol points dot length or size, because we're gonna do var start equals patrol points current point. There we go. Var end equals get node. Oh no. Then equals point plus 1 modulo roll points dot size. Okay. And then we'll do patrol points current points. And then we can do we'll start at start, and these just have transforms. There we go. So we start at start, and then how do these things work? If in progress yield. Oh, and then we can do walk to end. There we go. And then, for now, I won't even bother with having, like, the doors for going home and stuff like that. Because, okay, this now gives us the ability for NPCs to patrol, and I think I can try to see if it works with Balter. Because he now comes out at 10 p.m. Not quite. Who has this? What's our current node's name? Oh, wait. This needs to be ready now. And also we need to do like a proper sorting thing. Actually, let's check. How do these work? Okay, schedule sort custom. So that way we get the timing all appropriate. Not quite. Wait, no. Is this correct? No, this isn't correct. It should be like this. Oh, I see. So yeah, it starts from the last point. And now I'm realizing this won't work. Because it doesn't call all of the operations sequentially, it only calls them... Like, it only calls one of them. Also, I'm noticing there, it shows the flag UI, even if you have no flags. So let's do disable equipment if you have no equipment. But okay, so we actually need a better way of doing this now. I think what we need is... go to... and then, like, patrol points... I. Well, no. That's not quite right. And actually, I've realized... Put this back. Put this back. Make the first item the door again, because we actually do start from the door. And otherwise this will confuse the hell out of me. Is this gonna work again? Hello? Oh, it is. Okay, so we start from the door, then we go to the next point. And that's all well and good. But how do we figure out the current point that we need to get to from the current time? Because what I'm thinking I can actually do is I can just do index, and then we have like var index equals 0, and we can have in the schedule if the time equals 3. So like if new action dot size is equal to 3, and eventually I can have some sort of splatting system for doing it better, but oh well. This way, we don't actually need any of this stuff. We can just do point here. And it'll be point, and then like next point. So this way it goes in a loop, and we get the start and the end. And then we start at the start and we walk to the end. Very simple. Okay. So now we just need to wait for Balter. So let's get rapid start. Because otherwise I'm going to be wandering around in the dark all day. Oh, I need to get the headwear to not cast shadows. So that is... Let's go to base mesh. Okay, it's in layers 2, so we need that for hair. Or, where do we get our headwear? So we have skeletal hair. Oh, I see. There we go. And then for the next 25 minutes, it'll be explaining to me how to use all these guns. Okay, so let's set the time to 22. So we should start seeing Balter come out. Oh wait, we're just going to see him noclip around though. Because he should come up to somewhere in here. Oh. Oh, why are the guards invisible? Wait, why the hell is the guard invisible? Okay, let's go to the guards. Oh, I turned the navigation invisible. There we go, okay. Alright, and Balter's gonna need to be actually a child of this navigation mesh as well. Eventually. Okay, so let's get Balter. So yeah, this whole thing now needs to be a child of the navigation. And actually, I have a good idea. So what we should do is we should make it so that if... We should probably just walk to the end. Or let's do like if instant. Instant start at start. Okay, so Balter's here. And then let's check Balter's schedule. Global get scene get node junk 012 dynamic content active entities. Oh, this is going to be a miserable thing. Zone port navigation outside jail Balter spawner NPC Balter scheduled Balter dot schedule. Get free dot current scene. Schedule Balter, not scheduled Balter. Okay. So his next point is 23.3. So let's set the time. There he goes. Off to the beautiful world. So I think now maybe is a good time to actually make it, or to make the quest usable, and by that, the goal would be, let's lower this down more. Or to make this like actually usable as a quest, so instead of the NPCs no-clipping everywhere, they actually need to navigate now. So we are going to have to do the walk to stuff. So Elif has, or Elif or let's just do like Elif nav onReady var nav equals I know. Let's just do equals if has node navigation agent else null. There we go. Okay. So elif nav dot get path, or like how the fuck does this thing work again? I hate using this thing. Oh, I see. Wait, I don't... Okay, I do see. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's see about doing, NPC scheduled, so like, bar target vector 3 bar moving equals false equals true, set physics process true, and then we'll have the physics process if not or like if at location commit signal action completed, or maybe like complete action. Yeah. And we'll have a function at location. So target equals node.transform. Actually, let's just do node. Or like points. So this is now the first time that we'll actually have this in progress use. Well, I guess we don't yet, because we already have this here. Okay, and then this will be a transform. Hmm. So now we need basically the follower brain. Hang on, I need to understand how the navigation mesh works. Hmm. Radius, neighbor, blah, blah. Hmm. Returns this agent's current path. Get navigation, get next location. Or not moving. In fact, we don't even really need this. Let's do complete action. Else. We don't need that. And then if not nav for that. And also we can do set physics process false. Complete action return. Okay. So how do we... What is the basic usage of this? Set navigation, that's not correct. Set target location. Okay. So it's the user-defined final location. And do I need... I don't really need a moving variable here. So nav.set target location point.origin. Why did that not work? Get target location, get next location. So after set target location is used, it is required to use the set get next location function once every physics frame. And then what we'll do is like bar. How do we move properly? We're gonna need this stuff to be in the physics, I think. Like, does this keep track of its own gravity? Yeah, let's put this up in the NPC, maybe. In fact, we can have, like, a constant gravity. In fact, let's do, like, body.move. Or, like, run. Or, like, run. Well. How do our NPCs work? Don't they have, like, a run function already? Let's do functions for, like, moving. And we'll have a velocity in here. So that way I can have all of this logic in a common place. And we'll do that. Alright, let's do delta. Turn, speed, float. Direction 3. Delta, float. Okay. Delta, direction, move, turn, speed. Okay, and we no longer need gravity here as well, because we're just going to do that from here. Wait, did I have walk and run here? What the heck does that mean? I don't... Okay, so that's not even an animation here. Wait a second. Let's have function fall. And we'll just have collision equals body dot fall. Okay. So what this is going to do I'm tired of this. Okay, so we're going to have this here, and then return collision. Actually, we can just do velocity. I guess we can just do that there. Actually, let's do collision. If collision vector 3, 0. Okay. Is there an issue with this? Oh. Move. Fall. There we go. Don't need that. Okay. And we'll just do, do we need... Oh, I guess we do need delta here. Or like body dot move walk there. Delta booked. So delta velocity, or like target bell, and then cell look. Okay, so velocity equals move toward t-vel acceleration times delta that correct? That should be correct. And then velocity.y equals vy. Velocity, and then we move delta tvel. Do we need this direction here? I guess we do. And then our turn speed will be... What is turn speed here? Let's just have that in here. In fact, constant turn speed. So yeah, this no longer needs. That. Get that out of here. There we go. And then here, we'll just do that. Do we actually need this? I'm just gonna do... I don't think this is anything. Okay. And we don't need this, so that can just be our movement. So now we just have moving here. For body dot velocity blah. Okay. So now, a little bit of code has been migrated into the NPCs. In fact, well, yeah, because eventually the NPCs should have all of the walk speed stuff in their own heads. Because, like, now NPCs can be scheduled, or they can be followers, and stuff like that. And eventually I probably need to make it a universal system where they can be both. But okay. Next equals navigation next location. Var direction equals, or like var movement speed times next, or like direction equals next minus global transform origin Actually, that should be normalized, so that way we'll just have this. Or like our target velocity. And then we can do body dot move walk. Delta tvel, whatever it is. Oh yeah, acceleration. Let's just say 20. Okay. So at location should be var n equals nav dot get target, or get final location? What the heck is this going to be? Get final location minus body global transform origin, and then if diff, or like return diff dot length less than 0. Like 2 or something. Or actually, let's even do like 4, because we don't need to be like right next to it. Well, no, we kind of do. Maybe I can make it unique for each location's radius, but I won't do that. Okay. This is actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Like to use the nav agent, because I think now the NPCs will work. If actually I do wait, no, it won't quite work yet. So body.idle and then body.walk. Or okay. So now they should actually like walk through the world. And now I'm realizing they will no-clip through stuff first. Oh, look at that. Golly, we're already seeing them go. They're not quite... Oh, no. He's not going. He's bugged out. Because he's moving when he's not supposed to. In fact, we need to do... set physics process false then. In fact, we should do like set physics process false. And I guess we could just have a ready function where it's disabled by default. Okay, but that's good enough for me. So where the heck's Balter? There you are. Set time 23.33. So in a few seconds he should now move off and have his fun. Non-existent function in body.walk. Well, don't they have like function walk and then play walk loop? It almost worked. Look at that. I mean, he's not exactly walking the right way, but he's trying his best. Wait, how the fuck does this thing work without being physically... Because I just realized it's not physically connected to the thing. In fact, I bet you it doesn't work now that I think about it. Because is this thing like... Navigation agent can only be used under a spatial inheriting parent node. Okay, so it's supposed to be that. So now we need to do... We need to move all of these up to here. Okay. So now, NPC scheduled, it should just do parent.get node navigation agent if parent has node or body. Okay. This is the price I'm paying for my past mistakes. Hmm. Okay, Balter. Wow me. Amaze me. My goodness. Look at him go. Why'd you stop walking, buddy? Oh, I see. Well, I don't see why he's moving some more. He's doing a little his fun little adventure here. Like, why do you walk this way? Walk speed times direction. So what if the speed... I know. var L equals... Next up, body.origin. This equals... Direction equals L divided by distance. Because then we need direction times clamp distance 0 to 1. So basically, as we approach the object, we slow down. Or approach our destination, we slow down. Oh wait, but this won't help us for getting the final location, because that's what we need. Okay, so this actually is still, that's that. And then we need final location. Then we'll do final minus. Let's just get our position as like this. Body, global, transform, origin. There we go. Okay. So now we get a direction, and we get an overall distance. And then we clamp it. So that way we slow down as we approach it. And in fact, I might do like... I'll keep it as it is. And then should also have in the scheduled system the ability to like not do that. But okay, now we need distance. Okay, so we have this animation, last animation equals current animation, animation stop, animation playing. And let's do like a different, let's do like 30 times 30 meters. Or no, I know. The animation range is this number, so it's 30 meters away. Maybe that's a little too close for like animations stop, or yeah, to stop playing animations. Is Balter in here somewhere? Because I think he was actually supposed to be... Now that I'm remembering, wasn't he supposed to go up to the capital and then down here? Like, where was he going? Was he lost? At least I know what the time is supposed to be, so it's like 1.33 or something. But okay, he should be down here now. And he'll just hang out until his time comes. Where the hell is he? Oh, scared the hell out of me, actually. I'm shocked he actually found his way down here. He should be stopping. So when he's at the location, so he should do that. Did you get where you're going, buddy? I guess I gotta figure out, how do I get this stuff? I know. Let's go to Balter. Let's add a panel container with a V-box. And then we'll have debug property. So we'll have wherever Balter's schedule is. And like in progress. And also, we should probably have like a current action, now that I'm thinking about it. So let's do current action equals new action. And let's also do like, oh, a like updated time. Oh wait. I need a V-box here, and I need to change the type of these to labels. And then I can do a rename. Search V-box container. Replace with funny debug. Okay, so now we'll get some nice walking around stuff. You know, I don't know why I was hating on the V-boxes, or the navigation agents so much. These actually work pretty well. But okay, now we should set time to like 0.6. I think that's when his next thing is. Yeah. Oh. Balter, buddy. You didn't quite make it, buddy. Oh wait, I know what to do. We should have if he needs ledge grabbing. Yeah, let's just set that here as well. So this is NPC scheduled if body needs ledge grab. There we go. So now he does sort of jump over things awkwardly, but you know, like the real solution, well, the real solution is that he shouldn't need to do that. Let's go to the NPCs. So this ledge grab ray should be right next to this. And it should be a little bit shorter. Well, or maybe just a little bit higher, actually. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Because now, hopefully, well, I was hoping that'd fix it right away, but... Okay. Eventually, he'll be able to go upstairs just fine. Yeah, now we have NPCs that can actually, like, move around and navigate spaces. He's not quite capable of climbing that, it seems, so maybe I was a little bit too aggressive with that. Are you gonna... There you go, Balter. I'll have to figure out a way of making sure that they can properly get up stuff. They may need the same system that I have for this. Oh. Are you done? No, he's still in progress. Well, I think maybe we need this to be like 0.2. So that way you can slow down. Maybe this needs to be like 0.3 or 0.4 or something like that. There we go. I mean, now it's a little bit too generous, I think, but oh well. Oh. Dang it. Oh, wait. I see. I was looking at the wrong time. Where are you, you son of a bitch? Let's go back to, like... Let's go to, like, 1. Alright. I'm getting confused now. 1.9. Okay, there we go. Where are you? I just kind of like watching this guy. And something that I'd really like is the ability for characters to walk and talk at the same time, which would be especially useful here. Oh, he's fucked. He did not hit the stairs. How do I make sure that they... How do I fix the stairs now? Hmm. Because yeah, they don't navigate these very well at all. I know what it is. I need to make the navigation mesh actually, so let's stop this. The radius needs to be a little bit more conservative. Actually, let's do like 0.4 or something. We need it to be a little bit narrower. Yeah, so this way we can make sure the characters can actually navigate these. Oh, but that means that they can't go up these stairs. Hmm, that's sad. How do I make him do that? I guess I'll leave that as a little treat for the player then, that they can take a shortcut that the NPCs can't. It's not the ideal solution there, but oh well. Oh yeah, also I still need to figure out if this is gonna kill the game with like stuttering. Okay. Set time to, what was it, 1.66? Not quite. 0.66. Oh wait, that was, okay, I just forgot. That's the time to go to this point. Whichever point it is. Whatever. Let's see where he is. Because it'll be interesting, because this is... Because he kind of scares you when he's walking by. Well, he almost got it. Does he not know how to, like, go up the stairs? Does he have trouble here? Balter, buddy. Are you... Hmm. Well, now that we've lost this staircase, we should probably make this, like... Let's make it even more generous. Okay, so now there's an itty-bitty teeny-tiny way up that big staircase. Oh, but there's no way up the spiral staircase. Hmm. Well, I just completely fucked the spiral staircases now. Hmm. I mean, I guess they didn't really blend in, so I could just do, like, regular stairs. Alright, let's reset this. Also, why doesn't this work? Because these are supposed to be... Yeah, it's supposed to be just the static collider, so they should be normal. Oh, I know what it is. It's because it's using a sort of janky system where it doesn't actually know the slope of the surface or if it's a continuous surface because it uses its weird, like, cell-based thing. Huh, that made these worse. Okay. Well, it kind of doesn't work. So I'll just have to fix that at some point. So let's just put that in, like, fixes, fix the nav mesh for the town. Hmm. And I might make NPCs that follow Balter. Rather than having their own schedules, they'll just, like, you know, at 10 a.m., come out, walk with Balter. Oh, I see. This guy's just walking around. He's going where no man has gone before. Where are you going, dude? Okay, and Balter's headed somewhere. Oh, wait. Wait, where are these guys going? And why aren't they walking? Because it seems like they're starting their idols. So it doesn't quite work as well as I hoped it would. It seems. I guess I can try, like, what time do the NPCs come out? Let's go to, like, this guy. So this guy's gonna be here, so his schedule, he should be here at 5:30. And this guy, he doesn't quite know what to do. Also, NPC scheduled. So the noclip 2 should also do body.walk and then body.idle. So yeah, this guy's going to be stuck for a while. Are the other NPCs in here? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Neither of them are quite handling this very well. Okay, so we need a ground velocity. For B or C in get collision get slide count. If C dot M equals get slide collision C dot normal if normal dot y greater than 0 and normal dot y. I guess I can just do normal dot y greater than ground normal dot y. Then oh wait, no. N. Okay. Because we're going to do gravity.delta.slide. That. So that way... Oh, wait, no. Dot project. And then var... Actually... Okay, there we go. Because I need this t velocity here to do that, and then we can do ground normal. Because then what I'm going to do is, if we have a ground normal, we're going to do a vector 3 up. Do I need this at all? I don't care. So if we have a ground normal, well, var axis equals vector 3 dot up dot cross ground normal. So basically we're going to get the axis and then angle equals vector 3 up or angle 2 normal. And then t velocity equals t vel rotated axis angle. And so this way, when they're going up a slope, they should just go up the slope. And this doesn't need to be as precise as for the player. Okay, so if I set the time to 5.5, will I get anything? And also, this doesn't explain why the guys are walking out into the into the middle of nowhere. But at the very least, I can do set time 5.5. And then we get this guy, who does not have his walk animation, but he does walk up that slope, which is good. So then he goes to where he's supposed to be, and then he'll eventually turn to face where he's supposed to face. So let's have turn to face, or let's delete that. Because this is now in our schedule. Actual movement, that's completed, sort of. Turn the correct direction. And that's basically one of these in here where it disables whatever it does. New interaction system, cast to make sure we don't talk through walls. That's exactly the thing that we need to fix. And then we need the ability to like have NPCs jump down, or maybe I'll just add a little staircase here. Because there's so much going wrong. Why are these guys like walking out here? What did I put out here? What are they looking for? Because he's going to like... Where is he going to? So he's hanging out here. Why? What did I put out here? I don't think I did anything out here. Am I using a dot transform when I should be using a dot global transform, maybe? Actually, I bet you that's what it is. So if we go to Night Fearing. No. Huh. Oh, but there are 10,000 bugs. Oh, I see. Well, that's gonna put in a damper on that. If axis dot is normalized. So that doesn't explain why the NPCs are walking out to here. Because I guess we can look for any particular points. Because no. I think what it is that they're going out toward something. Or they're going out toward the center of the world. So it definitely is like they're targeting a vector 3 like 0. But I don't understand when and why. I don't need that. So what if we... I mean, I guess I can just do like a walk to... It's specifically when the game starts, though. So yeah, why is their walking animation broken? I bet you it's something to do with instantaneous travel. Maybe. Didn't I hit debug on it? Or the breakpoint should have been hit. Like, these guys are just... What? So what's going on here? Like, this should have been hit. Okay, here we go. So then we go here. Good. Is there something where it is not setting it properly? Actually, let's do first off. I have a good idea. I bet you that's causing it. If not in progress, or not nav, or we're at the location. We'll clear all that stuff. But also, we're just going to set it to false by default. Okay, I assume that will work. And they will not be mysteriously sliding toward a new thing. Yeah, now they're just hanging out. So now, where is Balter? Oh, also I'm realizing the fact that the night is just fog actually makes it much harder to figure out where anything is, because these lights are supposed to be, you know, lights that you can see from a distance. So I probably need to change it to like I need to change the players so that they have a light that shines from above on them. And that light is visible at all times, or only visible at night. Alright. Set time 5.5. Okay, so this guy is going to be doing his own thing for a little while. Where'd that other guy go? Did he get stuck? Where'd he go? Now let's try set time 8 point, no, 20.5 or something like that. Is that guy not moving? Because this guy's shocked. Oh, I see. There we go. So why is he not... Oh, I see. So he stays around a little bit longer before he actually heads out. Let's make sure that these work. Did you find out? Are you... Is he winning? Why is he not working so well? Why isn't this working? I think what I should probably do is probably just make this like 0.5 or something. Because that seems to be the issue, maybe? No. Because yeah, it seems like he's right next to the point where he's supposed to be, but for some reason, this get final location isn't getting him the right thing. I don't know, let's do like diff.y. If diff.y less than 2, 0. Or like, let's do like diff.1. Okay, so he's done that now, but he has not no-clipped through the wall. Because he should have then yielded. Because when you do your night-fearing stuff, if you're in progress, you yield when you complete the action. So are we, like, not in here properly? Let's go to complete action, and let's do, like, a set time 20.7 again. So yeah, let's replay this. Okay. So that's all good. And then let's do an NPC with going home. Okay. I think maybe it was just the fact that I had fiddled with things. So like the yield maybe broke because I was editing it while I was running. But okay. Now we have NPCs that'll go away and retreat into the night, and they'll actually walk, and they kind of look like they're walking. Oh yeah, and also, let's put in the interaction schedule system. Animations, NPCs, stop to talk with you. That'll be good. Because this will now encourage me to put dozens of NPCs everywhere, and it'll be so much work. And this place should turn off. And now I can do that, actually. Because... let's do that now, because that'd be fun. Okay, so what are these guys' schedules? This guy has... he ends at 1700, but starts at 5.5. This guy ends at 18.6, 6.2. Okay. So it's 1700 to 5.5. Wait, was that right? Oh no, 19. Very spooky now. It hasn't quite done what it was supposed to do. Hmm. Is this a world lamp? It is. So how does the distance work? Oh wait, it's just gonna hide it from a distance. Why doesn't this work though? Oh wait, I know. We need export float var randomness equals 0.1. Is this? Needs that. And then this will be that. And then... Oh, we have this guy. Okay. Cool, yeah. So then we can do like a set time, like almost when it's gonna go. Oh, I guess it is gonna go right now. Why did it end early? Like these guys aren't even leaving yet. How the heck is it like, are these not quite right? I don't understand it. So let's set time, 1.8.9. So one guy's gone. This is incorrectly off again. I don't understand it. I don't understand how that happens. What? That's just not the correct number. Hang on, is this like... Is it because this needs to be... No, that's local to the scene. That's just not the correct time. Because like if we go here... First of all, this thing has 5.5, and it has 19. So how is it here? So let's go to the schedule. It's like, first of all, neither of these are correct. Like, I put 5.5... whatever. Okay. Oh, wait, no. I know what it is. This is the wrong thing. We need to do if name equals... Let's just fucking name this to, like, a... furnace schedule. That's what I was forgetting. Okay. If we set the time to 18, this is incorrect because the schedule says that we have, this is not right. This is wrong. What the fuck? Okay, so let's go through these. Wait a second. I just realized. These... Okay, so this needs to be ready. Or, like, enter tree or something like that. Because otherwise, it initializes before those export variables are set. And also that means we should probably do the sort custom or sort schedule, or I guess we got it. Let's just have like, let's just have a thing like this, because then we're gonna have function sort, or let's just do like sort. And it'll be like sort custom self sort schedule. Okay. Night-faring NPC. Okay. And also, it looks like we do actually need a special case for the door. Oh, let's remove that. Okay, so now it should work. Oh wait, no. It very obviously doesn't, because it's not on. How do these things not work? How do they just not work? Like, why isn't your thing on? Like, it's supposed to be on now. And also, these guys are in the wrong position. Like, one of them's only supposed to come out at, like, 6. I somehow broke a bunch of stuff just doing that. Okay, what did I break? What did I break? Because all I did was change this sort for these NPCs. Maybe NPC scheduled. No, that does that. That's fine. Also, they're working 14-hour days at the glass blowing furnace, which is kind of crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, ghosts in my brain. Okay. Set time 5.5. So one of them is just staying here. Who is that one? This one is supposed to only be here at 6.2. Otherwise, he's supposed to be in his apartment. So that works. I think what's happening is it's no longer checking properly for the time where they're, like, done. So he's off. So that guy's correctly coming out. So, okay, so there's something wrong with ready now. I bet you I know what it is. Okay, so what does start do? Oh, wait, that's for the timer. Okay, that's fine. So then it calls deferred check updates. And the ghosts are worms. Okay, so let's go through each and every single one of these objects then to figure out all of them. Because I can't trust myself to understand. Okay, so scheduled. So my schedule has 4 things in it. 5.5, go to work. 11, go to home. 11.7, go to work. 15, go home. So basically, it should be my time equals item 0. If the item is greater than the current time, it should break. Otherwise, the new action should be the item. Is there a possibility that an item isn't being selected? I think there actually is. There is actually. We need if new action break. Or actually, let's do. So if not new action equals schedule dot size -1. So it should get the latest item in the day. Okay, because basically what was happening was it was 5 a.m., which means that this guy only was going to do stuff at 6 a.m. Yeah, so at 6 a.m., he was checking his schedule, and he saw, well, it's not 5 yet, so we're not going to do anything, and we're going to break. But actually what we needed to do was then check the very end of the day and see, alright, what was the last scheduled action? Because I don't have any else. And now we can do that. And that'll solve the problem with the guy. And I'm surprised I didn't see this before, but I guess maybe I just didn't check for it. But okay. Yeah, because I guess it only happens specifically when you start the game before the NPCs have had time to do anything. Well, nope, that didn't work, because now this thing is on. Hmm. So if not new action... Oh, wait. We only need this. And startup. Because otherwise, it should do the updates without doing this startup code. Because otherwise, it'll try running the same actions over and over again. Okay, so now he's here, but now the light is off. God damn it! How does it? How is it possible to have this not work so many times in so many different ways? Because now these lights don't work. Oh wait, I'm realizing now. It's because this needs to be the opposite. Because this... So this should be like on time, off time. Which hopefully will have the same name as they did. Nope. Oh wait, no. Off time, on time. Okay, there we go. Because now those work. And then all the other ones will just be fine because I used the defaults for a reason. And then that should work. Okay, so this was all correct. It was just that I laid this one out wrong. Okay, so now everything should be a-okay. NPCs should go to the place where they're supposed to be during the scheduled day stuff. And also, let's go back to Balter. So this is going to be patrol points dot size +1. Because we're going to have export. Actually, we don't need that there. We're going to do so class name. Well, let's do like function go through like exit door and enter door maybe. Nah, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna copy and paste this for now. Because we don't need the doors. But we will need the door outside, door inside. So it's going to be for our home door. Okay, because we're going to first schedule dot push back. Next point, or I know. Go to work. Or time. Okay. Because then we'll walk to get node 0, that day position. And then here we'll just not bother starting at a particular position. We'll just walk to the door and then go in. Okay, so we don't need any of this. There we go. So now, if we do Balter, and we remove the door from here, so which one? Door simple Balter. Okay. Actually, we don't really need to yield for the last action. But okay, now... if I can remember where Balter lives, I can go there. And we can see at 10 p.m. he should come out and, like, start walking around. Though he'll break on the spiral staircase, so I'll have to redo those. Okay, I think he lives there, so let's do set time 2200. Here he comes. There he is. Look at him go. Alright, set time 23.333. So here, he will not fare very well. Yeah, it's not, because it's also not really a walk animation, it's just the run animation, just interpolated weirdly. Why are you standing there, Balter? Oh, I know why. It's because that's the closest point he could get in the valid nav meshes, because, yeah, the nav mesh does not go down that far. So yeah, that's my next plan. Because, yeah, these are not compatible with the NPCs. Well, it's almost compatible. It feels like if I just did... what if I just really cranked up the... I don't think this would fare well, but... what if we tried, like, layers? What if we tried just different experimenting? I mean... it works except where it doesn't. And boy, does it not in some places. Let's try monotone. That works better-ish. Yeah, sadly, the stairs here are completely invalid now. Do we need, like, such small cells? We do. Okay. Now it works. But yeah, eventually I need to make an actual walk cycle for Jackie. Took a while. That was a weird little thing. Jackie, like, froze for a frame. Weird that he went on these stairs. Just, oh. Oh. I see. It's when he, like, evaluates his nav mesh? Or when I change the path or something like that? Is he okay? What's he doing? Why did he stop here? Did the nav mesh break up here? No, this looks good. Why did he stop here? Let's try it again. Hey, that guy's doing something too. What are you doing? Oh, he's going inside. Why are you stopping here, Balter? Is there like a reached location signal? I mean, I guess there is. Okay, so like the destination is target reached. Okay. So it is not always possible to reach the target destination. It should always be possible to reach the final location, though. I don't understand it. Alright, let's try. I gotta remember that this is also not that important. Because for now, it's just to make the game functional, sort of. Yeah, because the thing I should really be working on is the dialogue for this scene, but I'll just do that, I don't know, after the stream. My goodness, and look at him. He's going down a spiral staircase. These NPCs are functioning. I think another thing that makes this look especially jank is the fact that Jackie's feet are moving so much, like at such a different pace from the ground. Balter. You forgot the rest of the stairs, Balter. Do those not work? Balter, you can just go this way, buddy. You can just go this way to get to the stairs. Hmm. Oh, wait, no, I see. He's stuck earlier, I think. Okay, he's stuck here. That's not good. Let's try, like, maybe, like, let's put this back to point 1. Maybe that's what I need. Okay, so that way there's at least a little string there. Yeah, because otherwise this game is not going to run so hot. I wonder if the mesh gets simplified after the cell size is determined, because it'd be unfortunate if it doesn't. Okay, how are you doing now, buddy? Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot. He doesn't... He just goes this way. He can't go down... Oh, wait, he can't go down the stairs again. Okay, whatever. I'll just redo the stairs. Because, yeah, these spiral staircases don't seem like they work very well. Yeah, they're just fucked up. I'll just put simpler stairs here. Well... I mean, I like the spiral staircase, though. Maybe I'll just put, like, a wheelchair ramp for Balter and the NPCs. Actually, I have an interesting idea. Cut an archway here so that people can walk this way with, like, maybe some little fences. And then maybe, like, you go this way. And you catch up with this bit. And then you can go down and around. And then I can, like, attach, like, something here. So that way NPCs can go down into this area in a more roundabout way. But yeah, I should probably just make it, like, NPC accessible. Which I do actually have somewhere on here. Guys are moving from point to point on a schedule after the point has been released. Yeah, so we need something to do with this stuff now. Or this investigation. Because I have basically enough of the system for at least to get the gist of it. Yeah, let's put in fixes. Yeah, fix the nav mesh for the town. Because, yeah, it does seem like you just kind of got here. But I think that's going to be it for today. Because I've been streaming for about 5 hours now. Because I'll be back on Wednesday. And I'll probably do as much writing as I can. Or just a bunch of writing off stream for this. Because I think that'll be easier to think about. And then when I come back, it'll be to fix up some of this stuff, but then to work on the puzzle that is the sort of crux of this whole thing. and also the creature that we have to fight at the end of this. Because there's going to be a spooky thing. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Let's see. See, it should be exciting. I think I can actually get something pretty cool done by the end of the month. Well, see you later.